Okay, just switching over to my headphones. Oh, okay. Let's see, where are we? This last save, I guess, Martinez, day 2. I was watching a little bit of Dave playing this game, and he was running around at night with the light, which made me think maybe I should have stayed out for a bit longer last night instead of going to bed at like whenever it was, 10:30 or 11. Because I think you're allowed to stay up until 2. That's when the hostel closes. You can still stay out if you want, but you're advised to go back, or else you'll just have to stay out all night, which could be really interesting. But I think Kim leaves you. He goes after a certain amount of time or something. Hey Kafra, Hoves, welcome back everyone. I work hard, I play hard. Nobody works harder. Who's this guy? Oh, we have new people standing around now. It's hard, you know. It's just so hard sometimes. Drunk. All I got built with my bare hands. I ain't got shit. I'm scum. Just a scummy old scum. Getting right back into the morbidity here straight away. I don't deserve her. Eyes shit ain't nothing to me. I make my own way, it's all. Always have, always will. They don't know me. No one knows me. Man, I love this theme. That mood. Dreamy.
Watch out, Gaston! It's Inspector Oath. Came to throw more of our stuff into the sea, officer?
This guy again. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout. Ah, yes. King Philippe III on his steed. Reminder of what Revachol once was. Of course, he has a different interpretation of the statue. He doesn't see it as an ironic critique of what happened here. Oh, absolutely. He smiles as if reliving a pleasant memory. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold. A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule. Hey, what's up, Never Lucky? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Gurko, what's up? How should a true king rule? Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. That's quite the opinion. I wonder, does he consider himself one of the weak-minded? Probably not. Maybe he isn't. I'm doing alright, Gurko. Had a bit of a late start. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to... Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened. There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before. The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. I still think there's something sort of admirable about someone who's, you know, has their ideals and they have their beliefs and they're set in them. But can obviously lead to a lot of ignorance as well. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come. Still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him. Let's talk about something else. Right, the old man stands tall and proud, looking at you inquisitively. Okay. Talk to this lad.
Oh, I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Vinestone, what's up?
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's the little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Oh, hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me what you know about the dead man. Looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that? Let's go for that one. I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food, he says, and quickly adds, nothing personal. It's just a principle. The only one you have. You know, I kind of like Renee. Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when. Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. He's squirming, avoiding your gaze. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things. You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours. You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich. Please, friend, let's just share it. Fuck off. It's mine. He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction. Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. He continues cautiously. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it. I like these two characters. Like, while you might really disagree with Renee, I'm still kind of put off by Gaston not really giving a shit about anything, you know? They're quite the opposite pair. Although I can't really remember everything we spoke to this guy about. But I remember getting that impression anyway. You know, that he didn't really have any strong beliefs about anything. Or nor did he really care either. Sorry, officer, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way, he continues cautiously. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not going to share it. When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But wait, hold on. When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich, and he gets claws. You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston. Hey, Vlad, how's it going? Let's see. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? What's the rhetoric we have here? Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. I mean, no, we'll go for this first. Tell me what you know about the dead man. Let me think. He looks at the clouds wistfully. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. That's all I know, really. Come on, you must have heard something. No, officers, I'm sorry. I really would like to assist, he adds, smiling apologetically. You're both good guys, I can see that. Hey, nice, Vlad. Good to hear you're doing well with your work. Then help them, you wimp. Reproach fills his eyes. You rub plenty of shoulders with the gouch caviar in the Union. Someone must know something. Okay. I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. His cheeks turn red. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that. Respects? The old carabineer can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back. I'm not, he assures you. I'm not even any... Of course he's holding back. Carabineer crosses his arms. His mouth is so full of Union prick, he can't even speak properly. Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee? His eyes are furious. I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Everard. Oh, interesting. Okay. How do you know Everard? Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers, he says solemnly. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium. This guy was a history teacher? That's a surprise. What do you know about history? The carabineer snaps at Gaston. You never witnessed history, only heard about it. Years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history. The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. Let's try not to get caught in the lieutenant lowers his voice. Crossfire. Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient. Is that a New Jersey accent? My accent? No. West of Ireland, Vincent. Unless you're talking about the characters here, but we're not hearing any voice acting at the moment, so I'm assuming he's talking about me. Ho! Let's see. Are you a union member? Oh, his cheeks turn red again. In many ways, yes, like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Everard, Edgar, and the older Debadors all know me. In many ways? Oh, yes. So you're not an actual member. Not in the technical sense. His eyes fix on the bulls in the crater. I don't have a vote or membership card, but Everard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things. Interesting. Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He frowned. He's a weather vane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, he continues, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already. This is just what I was talking about. So they're bringing it to the surface here. Yeah, I was enjoying the contrast between the two of them. Like, I wasn't really agreeing with Renee's point of view. I do like that he's against the Union, but you know, at the same time, it's kind of admirable. Someone who's admirable, someone who has their beliefs, more so than this guy. You know, he did seem to be very much a fence sitter and just not really giving a fuck about anything, really. These guys seem like great friends. Well, you can be friends and still disagree, you know, still be very different people. And still be friends. What are the little things you do for Everard? Writing work, mostly, he smiles. Occasionally he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say. What kind of things do you write for him? Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everard and I have these long talks where he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself. It's probably dead on. Just an easy pawn for Everard to use. No, thank you. He nods, smiling wide. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time. I wanted to ask you about the Union again. I think we're done here. Guess we'll give this a shot. Legendary failure. A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political. I'm already tripping knee deep in politics, baby. What is political? This right here is political. This city's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich, point to it, is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them? Your blood sandwich. I'm going to go for that one. What? The lieutenant gives you a sharp glance. What oppressors? I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to listen to this commie Connery. He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you. Huh? The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Let me ask you, comrade. Did you make the sandwich yourself? Yes, officer. He proudly displays his culinary miracle. It is magnificent. Oh? Still, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil. I really don't understand how my sandwich could... He starts, but falls silent. Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich? A sandwich with a soul? I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeois guilt baggage? Let's see. Let's go for this one. I would rather just have this one, officer. He's avoiding your eyes. It's really good. But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design. Sleek, efficient, simple. But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial plant. I'm gonna go for that one. That sounds horrible. A grimace of disgust runs over his jolly face. You really don't know your way around the kitchen, officer. Food and politics don't mix. Alright, I guess we'll leave it at that. Really cool characters. I like those two. The jolly man, a great example of the ignorance is bliss archetype. I kind of like the two of them. First I wasn't sure about the jolly fella, but I kind of like both of them. Do you have a favorite character? I don't know. Probably our main character. But apart from him, I don't know. Well, apart from the main character and Kim, obviously they're the fleshed out more than most of the others. Joyce is an interesting character. Yeah. I like a lot of the characters. Let's talk to this guy. That is quite a face. Working class woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Hello. No ceremonies. Just hello. A good one?
Yes, hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Hey, Storm.
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
In those situations, you know, she doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. Maybe in those situations, I really should just leave. Maybe it'll give me an opportunity to lean into my psyche tree later on. You know, maybe I should take the advice of empathy there. I don't know. Good, good. Phenomenal. I'm a policeman. We'll go for good, good.
It is.
Maybe we'll just leave her alone. Fuck it.
I know you are.
Oh.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand. Authority time. This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance? Don't buy it. They all need help. Maybe your husband is missing. Watch her browse books. Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she's spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain. Do you smoke? No, I don't. I know for a fact that you smoke. She looks up, slightly startled. Why do you think that I smoke? It's the kind of place where everyone does. Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker. It's the kind of place where everyone does. You're right, we do smoke worse than chimneys here. Just give me a cigarette, please. I already told you, I don't have any. Go bother someone else. She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes. Just give me your cigarettes, okay? Don't lie. Sorry, officer. She stares at you in disbelief. Do you know where I could get a new pack? From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's a Fritz. You can look it up. Okay, thanks. No problem. Maybe your husband is missing? My husband? No, he's not. Where could he be? I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working? Where is this going, officer? So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is. Yes, but she looks around and takes a deep breath, a little annoyed. I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time. Wouldn't you like to? No. She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I kind of regret getting into this whole thing. Now I just kind of wish I left her alone. I'm just being a fucking an obnoxious asshole and... You know, I'm not really getting anything out of this. I can totally help you find your missing husband. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed. Yeah, okay, let's just leave her alone. Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him. She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay. Hush, baby. Okay, now we're getting weird. Okay, let's get a bit weird then. I was gonna let it go, but it's hard not to go for the hush, baby. What? It's all right to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that. No, I was talking to myself. I should hush. I'm a baby. It's all right. It's all right to not know. Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. She puts her foot down. My husband is not missing. But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then. Maybe your cockatoo is missing. Maybe your children are missing. No, absolutely not. Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they? Are you a policeman or a nanny? She's definitely disturbed by now. Nanny? Where are they? They're not missing, sir. You know where they are. They're at home, smoking. Giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before. What if something awful has... Wait, hold on. They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes. Yeah, let's go with this one. What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age that they're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now. I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them. And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make it identifying a little easier? Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well at some stupid party? Did someone say, party? You could use a party, hunt it down. I could do with a party. A killer party, not a lame-o one. Well, that's quite childish. It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional. You're right, let's not talk about your daughters. I don't know what got into me. It's for the investigation. There's no investigation here. I can tell you that. She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by. Maybe your cockatoo is missing. I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here. But you are being a bit of a cockatoo here. For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point. Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing? What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo? Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore. Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or you're a heraldic bird? Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip. Get task. Oh, wow. Okay, find your heraldic bird. Okay. Cool, alright. So, now there's a book to find. That's all for the moment. The woman before you nods and returns to her reading. Man, this town is full of saints. Let's talk to this girl again.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Who is that? Point to the woman browsing books. Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice, if a bit distressed. She's your aunt? No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot. Why is she distressed? I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful. Oh, really? Oh, shit. So maybe there's more to this story. Alright. Corsair, how's it going? Take another look at the body here. Oh yeah, we have more stuff to inspect here. Yeah, I forgot about this. Guys, give me a minute, maybe less than a minute. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see here. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced. Inspect the tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? No webcam? Oh no, there is a webcam. You're just blind. You should probably get that checked out, man. Bit weird. Hey, what's up, high-class peasant? Billy, it's good to see you. His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly. It'll be marked by bullet holes. It'll be riddled with disco. I'm gonna go for this one. Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink. Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? It's a map of the night sky, a map of the stars. He turns around to breathe before inspecting it closer. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century, Mycenaean maybe. This seems more particular, customized somehow. Conceptualization, as if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right. Dave, how's it going? You were playing this today, I think, weren't you? I think I saw you playing it. Good to see you. Oh, you were doing a bit of Monster Hunter earlier and finished off with a bit of Disco Elysium. Nice. Oh, you upgraded the ledger? You were able to do it. I'm missing something here. Oh shit, what's going on? So am I. A sudden ringing fills the airs as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera. What's that? Let the lieutenant work. What's that? Trigat Sunshine. Mini. Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that? An instant color camera. He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. This is the first time he openly acknowledged the kid's existence. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then... oh, cool. A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. In case we need it, the lieutenant says, and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. Cool machine. Yes. Slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. It is pretty cool, isn't it? What do we need this photo for? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It's his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Okay. Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell. I don't think Kim is gonna trust me with the picture. He's probably gonna want to hold on to it. Oh, really? Sure, just don't lose it. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Look him in the eye. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There's no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat, there's an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death. Very high. Tell me, who are you, dead man? I'm gone. Oh, here we go. Where have you gone? Into the wild pale yonder. Where is that? In the past. Way out in the west. I can see you're gone, but who are you? I'm a joke. Look at me. There's nothing funny about you. There's nothing funny about jokes either. Who were you when you were alive? A killer. A motherfucker and a killer. Takes one to know one. Fucking Half-Light. I have another question for you. Go ahead, Cabo. I hate you. You stink and you're boring. What's happening? What do you mean? I'm talking to you. It's the power of your black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. Imagination. Go ahead, ask me more questions. You fucking love questions. Why do I love questions so much? Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Give me a comical amount of questions. Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Welcome back, Storm. Is my name Rooney? Fuck no, you're no Rooney. I do strike myself as a Rooney. Rooney is obviously not who I am. I do strike myself as a Rooney. No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? Because you have. Who killed you? Love did me in, Brother Capo. It was love all along. More parallels may be being drawn between him and our boy Harry, I think. Can you ask me a question? Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? What? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder? I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Because he told me to, nod toward Kim. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. Ha! The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly. Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle. From the northwest. And it's almost here. You can feel it in the air on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over. Cool. I really like shivers. I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died? Maybe I was getting my rocks off. First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? It's a mishmash. It's a mishmash, Coppaballo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like. I'm not even sure what Messina is, or Messina. Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist. What are you, racist now too? I always trust my inner racist. He shows me the score. What are you, racist now too? You think I am. You think I was racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling. Gil, thank you for the host. Cheers. How's it going? I love it. Our imagination of who this dead man was getting all defensive now. So, you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you? What is erotic auto-asphyxiation? Captain Coppadromo, I fear we're drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question. I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Do I remind you of someone? A deep sea creature. Myself in the bathroom mirror. A baby affected with harlequinism. Dave, thank you for gifting a sub to Gil. Enjoy your free sub, Gil. Thanks again. Cheers, Dave. A baby affected with harlequinism. I'm gonna go with myself in the bathroom mirror. There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you'll be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks. That's grim. Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level. More like days, Capo. The clock is ticking, your liver tells you so. Okay. Squint and take a step back. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Observe. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it? How should I know why you're squinting, officer? Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs, too. The rest is greenish. Let's keep squinting. Oh, he snorts. You're trying to assess lividity. Relax your eyes. The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot. So, what do you think? I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises? Something's coming out of him. A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purged liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop. The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death. The fuck he saying? Fuck's he... Faggots talking about shit. We got lucky. Did we? I don't feel lucky. I don't know what to think. What do you think? I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. He points to his fattened chin. Really, Listopat? Interesting. I think it is considered a disease, yeah, Storm. What's your natural skin color, Listopat? That's when the color of your skin changes, right? Yeah, I was saying, if you're naturally pale, it won't really... I guess it would still be noticeable. I don't really know much about the disease. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. Could it still be he was moved after death? There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the bell. We'll have to get him down first. He's beaten up. See the bruises? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. Delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport. Stop talking in riddles, coin slot. Coin slot? Coin slot? I don't believe it. Did he just call me a coin slot? Just waiting there for someone to insert a coin into me? I can't believe what I'm hearing. He means you fucked him up good, Kuno, the girl yells. Fucked him up brutal like. I think he's dead. I agree. There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. Totally dead. This Buster's not coming back. No siree, he shakes his head. Oh, really, Wexford? I haven't heard that one before. Right, okay. Insulting their eyes. The racial slur database. Back off and catch your breath. So how do we get him down? He stops to think, then checks his notes. Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down. Step back and have another look first. I have something I need to know, corpse man. Of course, you have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service. Yeah, no, I think we're done. I guess that's why Kim was ignoring the kids. You know, like it made a point of saying earlier that's the first time Kim acknowledged the kids. I guess he figured that if he said anything that they'd just hurl like racist abuse at him. Perhaps. Right, let's cut him down. The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. Can't someone else do it? Someone else? He pauses. You mean like the police? Yes, exactly. Call the police. Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we've made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down fast. We could use the branch. Climb up there and saw the branch? Yes, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree. I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. I don't see another good way up there. He looks around, then at you. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. Why? Clown cops climb tree, fall down, he says, furrowing his brow. Enraged cop assaults children after falling down tree. Cretin cop. They like that word. Saws the branch down he's sitting on. Literally. Local children report corpse mutilation. Fuck yeah. Climb that shit, monkeys. You're only making them do those things less. Can you see into the future, Kim? No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revisholian police force as a reference point. I'm not afraid of newspapers. We shouldn't be. Oh no, he shakes his head slowly. We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of inciting them in any way. Or enticing them, rather. This is years of experience talking. He's seen career after career ruined by careless media strategies. So, we're gonna just let those kids bully us into doing our work? What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks for the last. After we've tried everything else. These have got to be the most fucking boring mookapat I've ever seen. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. We're not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down. I don't really want to pull his head off. How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down? Maybe we could shoot him down. Yeah, the enthusiasm is unrestrained. Bang bang time, pigs! Shoot his head off! The lieutenant remains unaffected. How? I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there maybe? Point towards the branch. Yes, he corrects his glasses. The buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt. Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit. They'll miss. The pigs will miss, Kuno. Lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants us to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? I'll blow his head off. Take it. Take the shot. Yeah, take the shot, Kuno. Or take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit. Silence. With his elbows, silence. With his elbows sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket. Oh, here we go. And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel. Separates the scouring stick and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. Oh god. He then steps back and assumes the fallotease position. Taking aim. corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger. Shoot that motherfucker down. Say nothing. He's gonna fucking The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself, God damn it. He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him. Mulka pa, asshole. Fucking idiot. Kuno could have hit it easy. But then, Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? It's okay, man. Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the binoclard. Lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand. God damn it, get your shit together. Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it. Did you do this as well, Dave? Where you got him to try and shoot it down? Yeah, I was gonna ask, is Mulkapa a real word? I said it's okay, man. Didn't have empathy telling me it was a bad idea. Then said nothing. Yeah, maybe I should have just concluded. Try again, maybe? Fuck it. No, we're lucky as it is. We didn't break anything. And the victim remains uncompromised. He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard. Whenever empathy tells me I shouldn't do something, I usually still do it anyway. It's always too tempting. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. Breakthrough imminent. Oh, right. Yeah, one of the thoughts. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. Can I have the gun? I should try. It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it. The piece shines in his outstretched hand. They only have one gun. This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen. Take the gun. Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth. Feel the weight first. The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your finger fits right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth! Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. Point the gun at the belt. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm. Oh God. Right, we only have one shot at this. And our hand-eye coordination is terrible. Point the gun at Kuno S. Do it. Do it! Set me free! Maybe he's saying fascist there. And not faggot. Wait, no. No, he's not. You can see the amount of letters. You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos. I don't think they'd censor fascist, no. Don't. You feel the lieutenant's hand on your shoulder. Kim is being quite calm here. Faggot, she's ripping her blazer open to bare her chest. Do it! Fuck you, little shit. Point the gun at the belt. Fuck you, little shit. Put it right here, Muku. She points to her heart. Right here. Oh my god. You can actually pull the trigger here? Well, we're probably gonna miss anyway, so... Oh, fuck. You hear an explosion within the weapon in your hands. The branches of the pine tree behind the girl shake ever so lightly. Your ears are still ringing. A plume of smoke has erupted from the barrel. The little monstrosity stands in the cloud. Her face is petrified. Then it begins to twist demonically. She's disappointed, trapped, entangled in this world. All because of the continuously appalling marksmanship of law officials. Damn. You fucking faggots, she wails. Learn to shoot. Whoa! Kuno's voice is low. Pig tried to shoot you. You're alive. Yes, Kuno. I can see that. Fucking die. Throw the empty gun at her. Wait, hold on. That was the last, that was the last round we had? Kim, I need you to do your reload thing. The beast is still alive. Oh my god, why did I just try to shoot a kid? You sense nylon moving somewhere to your left. There's motion in your peripherals, and it's already too late. The gun has left your hand, still numb from the recoil. The lieutenant holsters in under his arm. Fuck, I kind of feel bad, man. I promised Kim I'd do better today, you know, that I wouldn't be so crazy. Fuck, I didn't mean to press anything there. You know, me and Kim had a nice heart-to-heart out on the balcony last night. And, you know, I promised him that I'd do better. I'm really not doing better, though. I think you're underestimating the gravity of this situation, officer. You need to take a breather from this scene. He points at you. Now. Man, Kim, I feel like he should be really angry about this. almost killing a fucking kid right, like, on the murder scene? Right beside the murder scene? But what about the body? I mean, it's like, Kim doesn't really get angry. Like, he rarely, he always keeps his cool. He always keeps his composure. But, like, Jesus Christ, we almost fucking killed a kid here. We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools. And they have men. Why didn't we just begin with that? I did not want us to be indebted to Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help. Fuck. You need to suck my dick. Why the fuck am I still alive? Man. What's wrong with being indebted to Everard Clare? He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we can't predict what he'll want from us in return. Alright. Okay, so we learned this thought. What do we get? Left-wing dialogue options give you +4 XP. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He's starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very, very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world. Left-wing dialogue options give +4 XP, but we have -1 visual calculus and -1 authority. Text is so small, it's hard for me to see here. Hold on. Downtrodden Inva communist is what that says beside authority. Okay. Hey, what's up, Snake? And he's back to his stone throwing. Oh, hey! I never interacted with this thing. Intercom. Damn, okay. One sec, guys. An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Main hall, building A. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver. Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, it's the bookstore owner. Pleasance, it's me. Please open the door, I'm trying to get in. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... There's a spot of static that overrides her words. But the doorbell is broken and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks. Andro Orlando Hare, SCA. You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. Okay. Artemidops boxing for young athletes and gym. All you hear is static, but no one answers. 24-hour window. Nothing happens. Emma's fashion atelier. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. Fabron's taxi. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. Slipstream SCA. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. Hello? Is anyone there? Yes? Hello? This is Tricentennial Electrics. This is a woman's voice. Crackling and fragile through the static. Have you come to place an order? Hold on. Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA. My god. Lieutenant exchanges a look with you. Sorry? It's you. My god, I didn't think I would hear your voice again. Oh, here we go. It's a woman and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you? Do we know each other? Michael, just please. She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily. Her breath distorted by ancient static. She probably thinks we're someone else. I feel like if it was someone we knew, Inland Empire would be getting scared, telling us to leave. Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes, and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs. Oh shit, okay. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. She sounds like she's shaking. I thought you didn't care. Oh, I wonder, were we cheating on our wife, maybe? And this is the woman we were having an affair with? Something? Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget. Forget about what? She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin. As if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor. Hello? She doesn't answer. Hey, are you still there? Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. What just happened? Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box. I don't know what happened either. The lieutenant inspects the doorbell. We should probably stop playing with this thing. Ah, fuck. There's probably more you can get there. That was interesting. I really like how they approach our character's backstory. It's always really intriguing whenever you get little hints and connections to his life. Me, Rudy. Alright, it's a goodbye then. Oh. White check, we can retry this one. Slipstream SCA, Volition. Nice. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. Call her again. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom. Yes, hello, this is Tricentennial Electrics. It's the same voice you heard before. Have you come to place an order? Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you. My god. Yuki. With the 32 months. Thank you very much. Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it. Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself. Before you can finish your sentence, the voice continues speaking. It's you. My god, I didn't think I would hear your voice again. Wait, is she? Wait, are you repeating your words? Michelle, just please. Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months, she continues. I thought you didn't care. Okay, so she does think we're someone else. But we still have some connection to this place, it seems like. Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air. Is it over? Can we talk now? Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. Say nothing. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you. And then it hits you. You're a recording. She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Right. I guess our connection to it is that we can relate to her story. That's, you know, that's why. Anger boils up in your chest. Just a recording. And here I thought, why does it feel like it's my fault? Because the story resonates. Our boy here is going through the same thing as the woman. Or he's going through a similar situation. Just a recording, and here I thought, let's go for the second one. Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. Keep listening. The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. Is anyone there? No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering. So, strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom. It was a recording trapped in the circuitry. From some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve. Really cool. Really like this little sequence here. A recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. Really like ghostly. Really just reinforces the whole mood of this place. You know, just the atmosphere of faded glory and decay, and really interesting little parallel to our own character. You know, at first because, you know, Inland Empire, one of the things said something to indicate that, you know, we did have a connection to this place. But it's just that, you know, her story is quite similar to our own. I like that. It's just that he connects to who this person is. You know, her just missing this partner that she thought just forgot about her completely. And obviously everything about our character is connected to his ex-wife that he wants to forget, or, you know, well, that's where the that's why he became such a heavy alcoholic, was to forget about his wife. Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry? Something weird just happened to me. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later. He looks at the sea, almost wistful. Yeah, Storm. I especially liked, we had a few Shivers paragraphs there. The Shivers input is always very poetic. Okay, Fortress Accident SCA. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Revachol Ice City. Main Hall, Building B, whirling in rags. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. East Delta Pinball, entrance from Building B. Silence. Empty card. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet. He takes a step back, inspecting other names on the list. Okay, and that's that. Take a look over here. Let's see if we can retry this thing with the wall. Oh yeah, that's locked. Put skill points into conceptualization to open this. Okay. Can we level up? Kind of want to go for more shivers. We'll go for a bit more conceptualization. Yeah, impossible. You need a lot of conceptualization. Fuck it. Go for it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout. On the contrary, officer, she smiles. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour. Oh shit. So, she has spies out, keeping an eye on us. Do you know something about these tattoos? Oh, we can show her the photo. That's the man who was killed. She almost takes the photo, but then stops. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Can you save scum in this game? I think so, yeah. I won't be doing that, though. So you know something about the tattoos. Better not to tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there's something else I can help you with. She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it. Alright. Let's talk to this guy again. I don't think we have anything new for him, but...
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Oh, we can go for this one again. Yeah. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Fuck it. Have an attempt. No, just no. I can already see it's failed. And I'm stopping it now. Until you have good poetry, you have no poetry. Okay, I think there should be somewhere else we can go around here. Yeah, up here maybe? Oh wait, no.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hey! Okay, we can go up here. Scab, asks the man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. Call me mañana. What did he just call you? A fag? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid. Nice. No, I don't want to deal with this again. Did you just call me a fag? What exactly is a scab? Yeah, I'm a scab. Poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
No, I said scab.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
It's better than begging, come on. Nod, have you tried talking to them?
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. But these scabs ain't begging. They ain't holding on to their integrity.
Yeah, I'm a scab. Poor and downtrodden. Right to work.
Good one, officer. Don't worry, we here have solidarity with the RCA. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder. Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You never see me investigating a murder. It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. It's actually very fun and easy. I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurière said the same thing. L'Aventurière. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. He shakes his head at the memory. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor, being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands. He doesn't have the stamina to deliver mail on these tough streets, but you do. Maybe if this cop thing doesn't work out. I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation. Body still hanging in the tree? He rubs his chin as if pondering his core beliefs. Aye, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance. He shrugs. Does this mean you can let me through the gate? I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask. The passage grants itself. That's simple. I just walk in. Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Past Measurehead? Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Seminese supremacist there. He points to the bridge above the gates. Walk right past him. Right. Then press the button to unlock the door. Aha. Then go past him again. Okay. And you enter the harbor through the office. Esta. For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to his Seminese supremacist worldview. Or... He strokes his mustache. Maybe it actually is completely impossible. Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation? Not yet, no. He fixes his eyes on you, evaluating your prowess. He's incredibly strong. Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix. I take it I'm Sinister and Kim is Dexter. Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview? Or maybe Dexter is one arm and Sinister is the other arm? More likely to be our fists, if given that it's physical instrument talking here. Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview? Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Got it. Another thing. Sure, the man whistles a jaunty tune, the wind rustling his whiskers. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out. He flips a coin toward you. Oh God. Hand-eye coordination. Try to catch it. Nice. Oh, we're getting a lot of these 40% successes. The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. Swallow returns. Appreciated. Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to, he nods toward the protesters. You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though. The Union has problems getting by. Nothing to worry about really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike though. Every little bit helps, you know. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs. He looks at them in disbelief. What's the strike about anyway? You know, serious business. He smiles. I'm sure the big boss would be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first. He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization. Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Okay. A notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. I can't read it. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kick in this one. Measurehead crushes all. Can we talk to her? No. Oh, Measurehead. Are these the two groupies? This is my first time here, Dave. Guys, I'm going to take another quick break. Just give me like a minute. When I get back, we'll talk to Measurehead. He looks like a lovely chap. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Let's talk to this guy.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Oh, I like his portrait. Love the colors. Almost, kind of, almost Francis Bacon-esque. If it was a bit more deformed.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Measurehead's babe. His body totally betrays his degeneracy. Different music here. Don't say anything. Size him up first. Say nothing. Size him up.
You admire my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this axial pinnacle. Be
Ras.
calm and sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Racial Pinnacle. Puff out your chest. Still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique. Things are not as bad as they look. Sure, you have high blood pressure from metabolizing heroic quantities of ethanol, but you are robustly built. You will survive.
I can see you were once an athlete, then deteriorated in your 20s. It is typical of your outlook. Let's blame the failed education system and then you'll see towards degenerates in your homeland.
Alright.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
What do you mean? What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat. Al-Ghul? Alcohol? Probably not alcohol. Probably just some racist shit.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
But what is Al-Ghul?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
You mean alcohol? This explains everything. You mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull sound.
I see. And this alcohol has colonized my race? And it's a trick of the desert pygmies? For humiliating them and stripping them of their land? Alcohol has been very busy, yeah. Smell your breath, Kim. Is it really so bad? You're right. I'm a servant of Al Ghul. but I still need that body down from the tree. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned. You're right, I'm a servant of Al Ghul, but I still need that body down from the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another thing. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
You were once a noble and powerful race.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Ah, I'm pretty cool then.
You dominated lesser culture, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Well, fuck it, yeah.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Sounds like we were pretty great. I love dominating lesser cultures.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There's a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative. Push him out of the way. Oh, I'm so tempted. Oh!
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminole Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum.
I'm beginning to think this guy might be completely insane.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality called art, and your microcephalus called.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with punch and catch him off guard. Ah. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Let's go for conceptualization now. Let's subscribe to his advanced race theory. Ask what kind of races there are. Ask what kind of races are there first. Classification is core to this stuff. Ezrahead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there. Do you? The lieutenant looks at you. Whisper, this is for the thing. The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh. You are obviously a liberal Solite, the man tells him. A polyculturist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race, cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? Type A. Those are the Seminese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mon, of course. The Mon are riddled with eczema, to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Mon on reprehensible street parades in Mon cities like Stadskanal and Verdefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. Wait, who exactly are the Mon? You know them by the name of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotvaldians, and the Konigsteners. My people simply call them Mon. The Mon are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and Tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously. Oh, the irony. Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view? The Vespertines and Messinians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by Golden Cyanic Sea, the Suzine of Sur la Clef, and even the North Constantinaires, all have Type A race prosperities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and all-genius to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. He draws his finger across his face. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. And who are the Seminese and Areopagites in this? As proven by the Mon and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent. And the Seminese are the indigenous people of this Insulidian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. He gestures toward the south, across the ocean. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulimbur on Isle de la Phantom. And the Areopagites? The Areopagites are the master race of the Ilmaran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ilmara to Insulide, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant, Mon-ridden Occidentals discovered this place. What's the difference between the Seminese and the Areopagites? Continue receiving wisdom. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Perconesus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semino-Areopagite or Semiopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world. Nature was not capable of more. Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Cocos and the Vacholiers. They are mud-colored people. Mud-colored. To an untrained eye, the Coco appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. He squints, full of sage wisdom. They are on an indistinct, muddy color. They're of an indistinct, muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato. The Coco, the countless micro-nationalists of Grad are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethno-states, like political amoeba. And the Vacholiers you mentioned? Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron, too mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000 year history on this planet. Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off. I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. Hold on. I need to take a drink. I've heard about this revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong about it. The revolution was perpetrated by degenerate left-wing marauders. Not all the people of Revachol. Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? Yeah, no, let's keep playing along with him. Although... Okay, no, let's keep playing along. The revolution came to Revachol from Grad in Sarth-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucinations, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Coco to the Occidentals. He paused in theoretic self-reflection, but not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Type B mediocrity. He nods, satisfied with the outcome. The vile CF race cauldron of pederasty, please. Type CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures, waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. My voice. I don't know what happened to my voice there. Chimeric experiments. Lesser race... Which fuck, I don't know if I can do it anymore. Lesser races like the mosquito. A grotesque mixture of Mesk woman and Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is Mesk and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. He looks west, ruefully. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair. Any more? Then there is, he pauses, the Seminocoic Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Seminocoic Chimera? It is not an aesthetic sight. Yes. The Coco, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with a Coco to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Coco may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Coco woman or Coca. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on? Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it. Will you help me get that body down if I do? How do I word the mystery? Accept. New task. What is the race enigma? Thought gained. Advanced race theory. You need to internalize what you have heard here today. Then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. Let's discuss something else. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. He turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you. One sec, guys. Okay. There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however. Yeah, but you will serve them. How does that factor into your life? I'm sorry, of course. I understand now. Deeper. Yeah, but you still serve them. Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You've picked them up from rock and roll songs. I've gotten it from disco, actually. Offshoots of the Seminese people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is but a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race. Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminese? The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Enceladian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient... these fucking names, man. Paracarnassus, and arrived here 4,000 years ago, millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know. So, you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol? I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulan-Nubir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Phantom, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pale. So you did come from the islands? No. Sorry, I kind of fucked up on the no there. No. He cranes his head. I have heard about it on the radio. He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women. One sec. So you're not really Seminese, you're just from Revachol. I'm from Koron. He changes tactics. And no, it's not just in Revachol. Hold on. Can I do the voice anymore? I don't know, I think I might have lost it. This city is central to the Seminese strategy. I still got it. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. And never getting that dead body down from the tree. I don't remember even asking him about the tree. Hold on. I didn't say a word about that dead body in the tree. Maybe I did mention it. I thought I avoided all those. I mean, I guess he could still assume that that's why we're here. Kim, what do you think about this? I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one. How do you know there will be a next racist? I like the previous racist better, actually. He seems surprised at your choice of racist, but then slowly nods. That is understandable. The previous racist did not pose an immovable obstacle entering the harbor. These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc. Know anything about this mug? Oh yeah, we have a racist mug. He does not so much as glance at the object. Know anything about it? Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash? Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. He looks toward the coast, defiantly. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading. But you're all part of the Union? The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminese. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. He gestures toward the lorryman down the street. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull. And features. This should dispel any doubt. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry. Just an observation. What else? It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude, you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur La Clef and the Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi. Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur La Clef and the other Vesper? Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al Ghul. That is the only reason you are here. Let's go over that funky race classification again. Okay, we're done there. Knock him out. You know the way it says there -1 suggestion is against it? What does that mean exactly? Suggestion is against me doing this? That's just like a passive thing because of my build? I don't know. It's -1 because suggestion is against it, right? Okay. Yeah, I figured that much. It's just kind of weird. But I guess it's based on my suggestion skill. Like, what if I had really low suggestion? Is there any way that this -1 suggestion thing wouldn't be here? If my suggestion was lower. Right. Yeah, okay, that's what I was wondering about. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it wouldn't have spoken out. So... yeah. Man, it seems like there are just like an unbelievable amount of ways these things can go down. We'll give him another fucking crack. Let's go. 17%. Fuck. Oh. How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand and he's squeezing it. It hurts. You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. The pressure on your hand becomes unbearable. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic. Fuck you. Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more. The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk. No, I won't fucking say anything. Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth. Good. He releases your hand. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further. Ah, it was worth it. Let's see what Kim has to say about that.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where we have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
All right. Oh, I missed Kim ready to draw. That's cool. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk. But he's the one trying to provoke me. And you're just gonna let him manipulate you like that? He raises an eyebrow. Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him. We're not here on some political quest. We're here to solve a crime. Don't make this question any more volatile than it already is. But I was fighting bad. Unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. We're not here on some political quest. Okay. How else are we going to get through the gates? There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here. Can't promise that. I might attack him again. The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting. Hold on. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez. You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it? That's me, Mr. Reasonable. The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover, perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you, it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience? It's not a place, it's a moment in time that can only rise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times. That's an honorable goal. How do you bring about those circumstances? Incrementally. Yawn! You'd be there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment. What about all the things that are wrong now? Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. That's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence. What a fucking joke! Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things? Or just preserving the status quo? I don't think the Kingdom of Conscience is about preserving the status quo. Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like? The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual. Sounds incredible. Alonzi. Let's go there right now. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. I'm not sure about this post-sexual business. Fuck it, let's opt in. Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. You missed the part about compromising and taking things slow? Oh, right. Then let's get there eventually. That's right. Remember, real democracy is just about the corner for Revachol. Just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we're all gonna be so much happier. Okay, let's give this guy another whack if we can.
The unpromising raised pupil returns.
+1 vigilant. Fuck it, go. It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand like he's twisting it. I'm a cop. I really should stop ruining my health here. Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Alright, I'm a violent drunk. Okay. Reduce the morale a bit there as well.
Yes.
Now, back down to this lad. Should have more for us now.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
Oh no. Okay, I'm not sure where to go now.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against John Luke up there. No, he slowly shakes his head. I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker. Let's see what the percentage is now. Although, no, it probably hasn't changed. Or we probably won't even have the option.
The unpromising
Oh!
pupil returns.
42%? Go for it. Let's do it! Fuck! Okay. There goes the morale again. Please stop doing this. You're making us look bad. Oh, we're not wearing our fucking tank top. Oh no. I don't think that's... Yeah, we...
Unpromising raised pupil returns.
Wait, hold on. We can level up. Okay, physical instrument +1. This would be best, right? Hold on.
The unpromising
Physical instrument.
raised pupil returns. The unpromising
Oh!
raised pupil
Let's
returns.
go! Let's go! Oh! I didn't even really see. I think he. Was that an uppercut? I think he landed an uppercut on him. Just like that. Instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat. Oh, into his throat? Into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer. Wait, what should I do? Rip into him with a right hook. Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Fucking. Oh, do it. Oh! The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button. Disco Inferno. Press the button. Welcome to Revachol. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do this. Disco Inferno. As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side. Looks like you're the new measurehead now. Oh no. Stay away from me. Her voice is surprisingly calm. No one is the new measurehead. Let's go. Before he gets up, the lieutenant makes haste towards the door. Hold on, what do we have here? A bit more cash. Okay. Oh, I like how this room looks. The door is locked and can't be opened from this side without a pass card. Oh shit. I wanted to talk to that guy again, but I guess we can do that later. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Punch clock payphone. An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change. Not yet. Oh wait, no, there were things we could interact with. File cabinet. On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers. It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this. Let's see what's in, he thinks. Open the drawer. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Browse through the folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world. From Mundi, Grad, and even Lil Mara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Coron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. Anything interesting? It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Hold on. Let me just check my things again. Give it a shot. Nice. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. Look at the note. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Remember, Leo! Evrart's shoes! Special whirling borscht! Water Evrart's plants! Sweep office floor! More banners!
All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled. Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim, a to-do list with a list of errands for Evrart. Evrart Clare. Probably. The head of the Debadora Union. He inspects the note. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here. What's so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Take another look at the note. Same thing. Postcard. The laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Hey, what's up, Dark Champ? I'm doing good. Hope you're keeping well. Oh, those are stairs there. I didn't even realize. Oh! Office shades. Okay. +1 visual calculus and drama. These were stuffed away in the dockworkers' union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects, too. Cool. Well, we may as well stick them on. Nice. Let's switch back to this shirt. I can't imagine we'll get into a physical confrontation with Everard. I never really thought about it. You know, the fucking wife beater with the +1 physical instrument. That's pretty good. Alright. Nice, some more magnesium. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take... Just give me like a minute, and when I get back, we'll head up these stairs. Okay. And it's warm. Hold on, let me open up a window here. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, I wanted to check the phone again. Oh, this leads up here. I guess we can grab this now. I failed my jump over to this thing earlier. The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. Hey, Pinkaroo, how's it going? Grab the cloak. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying. Okay. Let's take a look. +1 Esprit, +1 Shivers. How about we swap that out? What a get up, man. The gloves, the shades, the beanie, the jacket. Quite a look we have going here. Collecting rainwater. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here. Jesus, I hope it wasn't me. Did I do this? Wait, how hard? Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard. Oh, fuck. Did I do this? Well, the lieutenant looks at you, then the bottles. Yes. I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Yes, the lieutenant agrees. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's move on. Turns to leave. Okay, interesting. Night Watchman's Booth. This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down, have a breather. So this is where Rene works. I'm gonna look around. If you must. The lieutenant looks around, but please hurry. We're pretty easy to spot up here. Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Take the picture. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She's smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories. Why did you take that picture of Rene? The lieutenant asks, glancing at the photo. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. Fine, he nods. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here. Have a seat. Rest. Whoa! The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Breathe deep. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. Drawers are empty, save save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They're slightly out of date. Kim, would you mind if I helped myself to some meds? Take the painkillers. Read the side effects. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to l'opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Maybe this was a bad idea. Take the painkillers. Hypnogamma. You take the painkillers. They're yours now. So that gave me some items for both my health and my morale. I think. I don't think there's anything weird about those things we grab. It's like they fit in with the rest, I think. Stand and exit the booth. Hey, Raul, how's it going? Welcome back. Okay, so where the hell are we going? Can't go down here? Ah, here we go. All around you, great machines in quiescence. What was that word? White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Quiescence. What does quiescence mean? Inactivity or dormancy, okay. I was thinking of quintessence. I'm not sure if I probably have come across that word, quiescence. Faded industrial letterings on the platforms. Foul sun. Nice. shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. I'm trying to remember, you know, we had that vermilion thing the other day. It was like the name of some bar or something like that when we were having our breakdown. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Bit more cash. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Oh, okay. If I needed an item to open this thing, chat, would the game tell me? I feel like the game would probably tell me. I don't need to go in and, like, equip a pry bar or then try and equip something else. Oh! FALN Ultra Series gloves, +1 half-life. Okay, so I guess I did need to have that equipped to get that item? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay. +1 interfacing. Oh, one sec, guys. Okay. A real used anywhere other than Brazil? I don't think so, Raul, but I'm not sure. Nice. Picking up lots of cash. Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Talk to this guy.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The happy worker. The accent is so thick it's impossible not to notice his UBI. The vanishing peninsula of UBI or Ubi Sunt on Monday.
Container, container, used to be well pined. Container, container, now belongs to Everett.
So Ubi Sunt is Scotland. Do not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. Hi.
Evrat, Evrat, Evrat. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Okay. The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an asshole for no apparent reason. So sincere that it can't really be real, and that he must be heavily brainwashed to be so sincere. I think. Singing his little Everart song, you would think anyway.
I see you're not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. Actually, I am, yes. I even said so to Manana. What is with you people and scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks are just folks, you know. And folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right? Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors. Thank you for clarifying that, sir. What are you doing with the containers? Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them. He waves at the containers towering behind him. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. Nice. The containers in the yard are green and wild pines. In Wine Pine's livery, and the mountain rising behind Leo is all red and Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? No, not really. He shrugs and continues merrily. Mr. Everart doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone. This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Yes, they're hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debador Union logo on them. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all, the little guy affirms merrily. Where is everyone? The harbor's empty. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. He leans in with a confidential look. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ah, we haven't worked for 2 months now. So, no one is working. Not everyone is down there, of course, he chuckles. Mr. Everart in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. He pauses to think. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everart sent them on a nice vacation for a week or so. He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and what kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into? Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. He smiles and leans closer. Him and his boys stirred something up in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off. Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow. Okay, I have another question. Do you work here? Yes, everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture. I'm like Mr. Evrard's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Evrard is away. He chuckles. Damn, you'd think they'd be able to find a better fucking right-hand man. Are you sure you're his right-hand man? Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man. But she's a lady. A good-hearted chuckle again. Okay, I thought so. Who is this Miss Beaufort? The lieutenant looks up at Leo. A real pretty lady with a skin like those dough and sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done, and me and the missus sit down besides the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? Oh, Lizzie. She's a real sharp tool. Mr. Evrard put her through some fancy school and everything east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. Wondering what he was saying there for a second. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. Okay. For a fraction of a second, there's a sadness in his eyes. He goes on. If me missus and me wants to have a child, I'd be really happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. LeMaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has. He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. Hold on, who's... wait, never mind. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yes, this place really seems to run like a clockwork. Keep it up, Leo. The lieutenant smiles at the little man. Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright. The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day. Well, isn't that cute? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? Oh, yes, he replies excitedly. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. What was that about the borscht? Oh, yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. The little guy chuckles merrily. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. He shakes his head with a wide smile. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renaudin's boar dogs every time the lunch is done. Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dog fighters. Alcohol, however. What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking? Yes, yes, I'm taking it to them. Borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling? Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it. Ah, okay. Right, let's accept it. What's in that container over there? Oh, that one. He looks at the container. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here with nothing in them. Just waiting to be loaded up. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union. Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. He coughs, then continues immediately. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Marinese what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man. Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course. Points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Bye-bye now. He returns to his work. Okay. What do we have here? Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up. Oh, here he is. Oh, man. He's a big boy. Real big gangster looking dude. Everard Clare. Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. Cool. Loving the new music kicking in as well. Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debargeurs Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with the Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure. Nah. Probably not nonsense. Fuck it. Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the DeBarges Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The Barders, he says. I thought it was Debardeur. Damaged health. The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside. Ah, shit. Oh, let's use a health item here. Fuck.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Garte. Some people have no manners. Pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Okay, cool. I already paid my 100 real. Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could... Thank you, Everard. Take the comically large check. Is he just gonna stay like that? His head on his hands until I do something? Wait, you know Gart? Well, of course he does. You know, it turns out the gardener was there just spying on us. Working for the Union. He has eyes all over this place. I want to say keep it. You know? But at the same time, I would like the cash. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for that one. Although... would like to just stick it to him as well. I don't want to be beneath him, you know? Oh, I didn't even notice the fifth option. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Oh, yeah?
Lost gun. Lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. Damaged morale, oh fuck. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gone. I'm not worried, I got this. How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried, I got this.
Are you alright, Harry? You say you've got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be alright.
Oh, man.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be alright.
Well, we're not going to pull this one off, this composure challenge. Don't panic. Fuck. Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
We have to go with it. God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it. Well, we did try to shoot Kuno S earlier, so I don't think we'd be too worried about that. But then again, we are crazy. No, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool. So what? Men can cry too. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Oh, fuck. Jesus. Okay. Fuck it, let's bring that up a little bit more. What is this Mr. Dubois he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here? We need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Oh my god. Neither of these are good. Keep sliding down the chair. While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall. Do your thing, Kim.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throwing motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois. I mean, I think we are Harry Dubois. I think we should maybe accept that... accept the possibility that we are Harry Dubois. But our boy really doesn't want to do that at all. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... Huh? You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time, and I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It's about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity. I really want to go for the "you called me Mr. Dubois, why?" but I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. What? He smacks his forehead, completely flabbergasted. Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this? No comment. No, I'm not. Lie. Or I am. I am. Fuck it. The man rubs his temple and closes his eyes in pain. You've hurt me, Harry. Me. A friend. But you know what? Perks up. And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him. Thanks for the input, pain threshold. Not the most intellectual pain threshold. I trust you like I trust all my friends. I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject. Thank you for understanding. The lieutenant looks him in the eye. We will continue to do what we must. You too, Lieutenant. Huh. He chuckles suddenly. You know I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry. None taken. The man quickly replies and then turns to you. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry? Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? I understand. I am a terrifying death machine. I don't even know how I was able to do that. You don't have a window. It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I'm a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard. I call you Harry. That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry. So that's really my name? My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it. But you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? He shrugs with an amazed expression. What are the odds of that? I think the odds of that, he looks at you, are very low. Interesting. Okay, I was just thinking back to Mullen. I was like, his name wasn't Harry Mullen, was it? No, it was Dick Mullen. This is interesting. It's true, my memory is a bit hazy. I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, he taps on the folder in front of him. I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. pauses to look down on a brown folder on his desk. And you are probably right. I can. Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents? The lieutenant inspects Evrart over his spectacles. Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? His eyes never leave yours. He and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now. Fuck, drama. Have another look at the folder. Fuck it, go for it. Evrart's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry. He knows everything about me. I'm sure it's not that bad, the lieutenant whispers. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that. Harry, he says gently, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things. Let's get this straight. What is my full name? It's Harry. He glances at the folder. Harry Dubois. You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange. Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois. I mean, we've heard that his name is Evrart Clare from multiple people. I guess he could be using a fake name. Well, I don't think so. Well, I don't think his name is Harry Dubois anyway. Fuck it, let's do it. I thought you were. No, I'm really not. You are Harry. I feel like a I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Hey JMP, how's it going? This guy is weird. He's just using all the leverage he has. To enforce his power upon me. Okay, I feel like a Dubois. Sure, okay. You're Harold Harmon. Harold Demus. That's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois. Taps on the folder. A real man's name. The lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. He frowns at Kim. I, however, wish to help you any way I can. Do you know where I live? But of course, Harry, he nods. Your precinct is the 41st, and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay. You know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or... Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry? Bad. I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father. Well, yes. He looks around, uninterested. I'm sure you're gonna make one little boy or girl very happy and proud one day, Harry. What kind of cop does it say I am? Harry, you're not simply a cop. You're a star. A bright, shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar. That's what I like about you, Evrart. You get me. Of course I do, Harry. He He smiles a sly smile. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois. The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois hanging from the Kvalsund crane can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Morova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my god, I shouldn't have left him." Man, this is great. Loving this. Wasn't really expecting this from Evrart. You know, I thought we'd just be interrogating him about the case and all of that, but having the focus be almost entirely on our identity up until now is great. This whole power game. And, yeah, really adding to the mystery as well. Where did you get that folder? Ah, this. He closes the folder. My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry. Love how he keeps saying our name as well. I find that very suspicious. May I have a look? I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Turns back to you. Please continue, Harry. Yeah, he has all the cards. He's flexing. Flexing as hard as he can possibly flex. Let's talk of other matters for a moment. I want to talk about the hanging. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. He nods. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand. You need to interview me. I sense there's a but. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open. Yes, that sounds good, the lieutenant says with a slow nod. Let's do that. But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. Suddenly he slaps himself on the forehead. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors. You've heard wrong, Evrart, we're not. Oh, you're being too modest, my friend, he chuckles. But don't worry, this annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door. Why don't you just open it yourself? Harry, I'm a very busy man. And more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. He slams his fists together. You look like you could run around all day. You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you. I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi. And therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. He turns back to you. So what'll it be, Harry? Whose door is it? Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. What do you mean by a weasel? A loud, blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. He removes his glasses and rubs his nose. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. He puts his glasses back on. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Harry, my dear friend, he sinks deeper into the chair. I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murderer. I can't accept this thing. Refuse the task for now. I'd rather not accept. We won't accept it for now. Of course, Harry. I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Ever worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. He winks at you. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake, too. The lieutenant sighs. Yes, we both understand what you meant. This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later. Let's talk about my lost gun. Yes, your lost gun. His face turns serious. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. He winks at you. It's just a matter of time and effort. The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage? Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I mean, do we really need the gun? I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Oh. Oh shit. Task complete. Track down your gun. That's it. Maybe. I don't care about my gun, he repeats. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that. But I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets. The officer is exaggerating, says the lieutenant, leaning forward. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we're actively looking for it as well. The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light. Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. He claps his hands together. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition in our hands. I met Joyce, the company representative. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. He adjusts a button on his sleeve. I hope you're getting along. Yeah, of course, he seems to know exactly what Joyce is up to as well. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Just pals. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. His smile widens. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy. Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice. Are you sure? I find it a little odd. I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. He slams his fist into his hand. Politics is all about emotions. And I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me. Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont? What do you mean, Harry? The big man sounds annoyed. Nothing. Let him go. He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go? He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. He looks down and sighs. God knows how long he's got left. You called him a midget. Harry, he exclaims, indignant. I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. Abruptly, he smiles and changes his tone. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. It's hard to say if he really lost his temper or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. The man frowns disapprovingly. When she got back, the whole thing was over. Why haven't you let her in to see you? If she actually wants to see me, she'll find a way. Any good negotiator would. I just don't have anything to discuss. Wait, hold on. One sec, guys. I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator. He doesn't want to see her. It's simple as that. Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. Man. I have no interest in what she's doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this, he makes an all-encompassing gesture, is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture. My singing swordfish clock. He looks around. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind. What a character, man. Very confident that we can do absolutely nothing to bring him down. Very confident in his control. I'm looking into your shady brew. I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. He reconsiders. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier. You might have noticed. There's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria. Oh my, he smiles pleasantly. Don't take this question personally. But why would I get involved in this matter? Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood. You're a community leader. Help your community out. It's a stain on the neighborhood. While this guy, of course, is a pillar of the neighborhood. Yeah, do it. I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. He licks his fat lips and smiles. But of course, all joking aside, I am gonna help you. Picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat. Wait, hold on. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. Oh shit. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. But he smirks. You already knew that. Anyway, he's gonna help you. Interesting. I'm reconsidering opening that door you asked me about. Perhaps it'll help me somehow. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I punched him, Guppy, and gave him a flying kick to the face. Punched him in the throat and flying kick. It was pretty good. Everard, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later. Wait. He leans, reaches. He reaches into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Why would we ever say thanks to this man? Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here. Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry. Alright. Great scene, man. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Buggy Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. The Frozen Eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store at the corner. There at the end of a street lined with pine trees. A small house, no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. These things are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now. And where's the dealer? Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Pretty depressing description. There's a lot of very depressing descriptions in this game. Okay. Right. So let's... I guess we can do that. I don't know where Station 41 is, though. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Okay, great scene. I really enjoyed that. Maru with 31 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm really loving the game, Stereo. It's great.
Oh, hey, mister. I need to be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And a lot of folks really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? Sure, mister, absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself. He smiles his disarming smile and looks you deep in the eye. We've nothing more for him. Yeah, Stereo, I'm digging the story and the writing and the atmosphere, history, and all of the quirks. Are you wearing a shirt? I am wearing a shirt. Are you wearing a shirt? Wearing a vest? You could always take it off. Band t-shirt you cut into a vest? I wonder if there's anything else to find here. A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Alumer and Etendra are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Press Alumer. Were you picturing me naked or something, Storm? Is that why you asked? You were hoping that my shirt would be off? Man, I hope Dog is shirtless right now. Right. It's really hot in England, that's why you asked. It is warm. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose which has now been fulfilled. Move this container. What's inside the container? Who can say? All you know is it's special. I can't see how that was worth the ruckus. He looks at the crate, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying. The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all. Okay. Oh, can we take a look inside? Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard. Kim, I think there's something about this container. Lieutenant sighs. Is this like your thing with that wall again? Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further. You do? Because I don't. What? Why not? There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim. It just feels special. Maybe there's contraband in there. It was hanging from the crane. Just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We're not here to interact with containers. We're here to talk to the Union, right? No reply. Open the door. You attempt to turn the handle to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. I don't really have a preference of pale skin or tanned skin. Both can be nice. Oh, you'll never be nice, man. tempted to see what this is all about. We don't have any numbers to call, really. No, fuck it. I think that's just going to be a waste now.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Fake tan usually looks pretty bad. I remember back in school, all the fucking girls with fake tan. Sometimes it really looked bad. Like, just looked horrendous. These blotches and all uneven and... yeah, it did. It just looked sort of ridiculous. Orange palms, yeah. They have penciled on McDonald arch eyebrows as well. Some of them, yeah. Let's get back to this guy. So, he stares at you with his hazy eyes. How'd you like our harbor? Labor utopia. Nod approvingly. Complete shit. It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. He notes solemnly, then turns to you. A wide, smiling, adorning face. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. Any idea who killed the hanged man? The mercenary, eh? He shrugs. Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? He shakes his head solemnly. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing? What a thought. He scoffs, looking shocked. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Pushed how? Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. Hold up, what does that mean? He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. Did you kill him? I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills. He means a more violent faction. He means a more violent faction easily take care of such a thing. Understood. The lieutenant takes a note. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you. No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search. He takes a sip from his flask. Okay. So we should meet Jean-Luc down here, who will apparently give us a hand with getting the body down from the tree. This should be interesting. Oh. Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often. Wait, who did I tell to fuck off? Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. It's not really my style. Wait, hold on. Who did I tell to fuck off? The racist lorryman? This guy up here? That was like, I can't even remember doing that. That was during the last stream. Yeah, I guess this is just late. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. Oh, we healed our morale with that and our health. That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house and you're a goddamn flamethrower. Okay. I thought they said that he'd be around here. Hold on, let me just go back up here one more time. Hey, Wax Switch, I'm not sure if I said hi. How's it going? Ah, he is here, okay. Hey JMP, I'm glad you've been enjoying them. It's kind of an acquired taste. Like it doesn't really bring in the numbers, and the chat can be dead at times. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the game. Winterborn with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy the stream. Thank you. Much appreciated. Cheers, Winter. I mean, I'm kind of used to it anyway. On this stream, I play whatever I want. I don't really think too much about the numbers on this channel. And I'm lucky to be in that position where I don't really need to care about what I'm playing too much. But cheers, I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. You stream story-based games better than anyone else in the world. That is high praise. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you enjoy my streams that much. That means an awful lot. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our ways in meat.
Here we go again. I don't know if I have it in me to do the voice for this guy again. And I need to keep my voice for tomorrow because I'm doing the MSX games and I'll be reading all that shit out loud. And yeah, just as a reminder, we're doing a big Metal Gear marathon tomorrow on Outer Heaven. It'll be starting at around 1 or 2 p.m. UK time, GMT +1. I'll be starting off the MSX games, MGS1. And that'll be going on for a few days. Like 5 days or so, and then once we're done there, I'll be back to continuing this, I'd say. So this will be my last Disco Elysium stream for a while. For a few days. I do want to play the Wonderful 101 as well. That'll probably be one of my next games. Because that remaster is coming out tomorrow. Yeah, JMP. Yeah, the Wonderful 101 is Hideki Kamiya's hidden gem that a lot of people haven't played. The creator of Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, Beautiful Joe. It's supposed to be really good. You've played it, Waxwitch, yeah? Okami, yeah, I still need to finish Okami. I only played a bit of it. I did enjoy it, though. Beautiful Joe is a great game. I still need to finish that as well. Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic. I knocked you out like a god of martial arts. True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. He adds, a little. He means very little. Hold on, let me close the window here. It's actually getting late now, so I'll probably wake my neighbors up with this. Let's see. Evrart told you to help us get the body down from the tree. Oh, this is gonna be great. So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands. You're so noble, Measurehead. I like how she thought that we were taken over. You're the new Measurehead. Now she's just back with him. All right. Damn, she was quick to leave him, though. Quick to betray him. But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. He turns to Kim. Both of you. Oh, that would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side. Oh, damn. Okay. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that? Okay, then. Wait here while Measurehead goes. No way, we're not going to do that. Back off. Right, so we just opened up this possibility. We can still find another way of getting the body down. We don't have to side with the... or appear that we're siding with the Union. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that? This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with the compromise. Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup. Fuck. Right. I don't know. I really don't want to be associated with these people at all. You know, we said fuck you to Evrart. We told him that we weren't gonna play along with him. That we weren't gonna work for him, basically. Fuck it. I don't know. Right, fuck it. Ah! I'm conflicted. Wait here while Measurehead goes. I'm sure we could find another way of doing it. But I'm getting a bit greedy as well. I want to see what happens once we get the body down, you know? I love his portrait. Those colors. Fuck it. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time. Now we're going to have a chat with her while we wait. The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves. She turns to you. So you guys are like cops or something? Why are you with Measurehead? Look at him. He's craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what? Yeah, we're the law around here. Cool. I like men with guns and power. The woman twirls her hair. I'm Kaya, by the way. You hear that? The lieutenant looks toward the yard. That sound. He's breaking something. Yeah, John Luke must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it. I also wish I could see it. I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already. Look at you, RCM Rent-A-Cops. Ah, fuck yeah. A loud voice booms in from below. Guarding that bridge like Everart's lapdogs. Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale? And who are you? The lieutenant fires back. What's your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you? Get him, Kim. Oh, I love how they brought that back. I forgot about that detail. That was the first thing we noticed when we started talking to him, which was funny in itself. It was like his clothes are too small for him. And who are you? The lieutenant fires back. What's your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you? Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. I'll work with whoever I want. A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno! Then, the man turns to look behind him, at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him. The corpse has been removed from the tree. He brushes wooden flakes off his hands. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with race victory today. There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order. He nods slowly. And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see. Alright. Okay, we'll wrap it up soon, I think. I would like to, Hey, go down there. I would like to see this body, though, before we wrap it up. And yeah, I'm just gonna take one more quick break. And when I get back, we'll check out the body, and then we'll probably wrap it up for tonight. Be right back. Okay. Ah, this theme, man. I think this is my favorite one in the game so far. Let's see. I had this stream playing while I was taking my nap today, and the audio music and Threedogg doing all those voices really got into my dream and caused me to dream about some crazy mystery shit. I'm glad. As long as it wasn't too scary. I've had dreams that have really fucked me up. Dreams that, like, I knew that they were fucked up. I couldn't really remember them, but I felt kind of, like, shook when I woke up, and it was with me for, like, a good few hours. It's especially weird because you can't remember it as well. Like, you know, you're feeling the effects of the dream, but you can't really remember it too well. Strange feeling. There's the body. The hanged man. The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side. Beautiful. Wipe a tear from your eye. Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner. Great job, wise race mentor. Well, it's down. New skill point. You get recurring nightmares of your teeth falling out. That's apparently quite a common thing in dreams. Getting back to the Sopranos talk from yesterday, there's a few dreams in the Sopranos where Tony loses his teeth. I'm sure if you Google, like, losing teeth in a dream meaning, you'll get a lot of results. I'm pretty sure I even looked it up before, but I can't remember. I have a friend who has these, like, blatantly symbolic dreams. He remembers his dreams constantly. Like, he had one dream where he was planting seeds, growing a tree, while God was looking down at him from above. And there was on another weird one where there was like a bloated... Oh, what was it? Something really weird, like a bloated cat. Oh yeah, caterpillars. He'd always dream of caterpillars. Like a bulging caterpillar in a sink. Obviously, caterpillars would symbolize change of some sort. I remember I used to talk to him about his dreams all the time. And we'd always come up with, like, reasonable meanings for what they were. You know, if he had, like, oftentimes there'd be something big happening in his life that he was unsure about. I think it was when he was he's a Brazilian guy, I think I remember him having this dream right before he was about to move out from Brazil. Right before he moved to Europe. And he had this dream of a bloated caterpillar. Maybe he was having the dream about the tree as well. Like planting a seed, new beginnings, concerned about these new beginnings. But he wasn't religious at all either. I thought that was interesting that God featured so prominently in the dream when he, wasn't a religious guy at all. But I think maybe you could still, the God could just represent an ideal in a way. Judging you. You have a lot of werewolf dreams, really, JMP. I can never really remember my dreams. I probably could if I tried harder to remember them. As soon as I woke up, if I really thought about it and maybe jotted it down. I think I remember you saying that before, Nico, that you really hate the dreams you have. I'm just reading the chat here. I've had a few of those, JMP. I remember I had a really weird one where I was in the back seat of a car with some teachers that I had. I can't remember the specifics now. I remember one where I went back to where I was actually in class. Yeah, I've had some of those. I think being in the back seat of a car might be another common theme. I know that's in The Sopranos as well, and I think I've had a few of those. Oh man, Nico, that's terrible. Jesus, Nico, that's wild. Yeah, dreams are crazy. They're like little movies. Little symbolic films representing your life, your thoughts, all the stuff going on in the unconscious. Alright, let me get back to this. Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. The lieutenant nods approvingly. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. A field autopsy. Yes, he covers his nose and lists. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We're on number 3. The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up. Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? No. You and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup, to social work, everything. Wait, honorary rank of detective. An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective. Yes, I feel like a detective. You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Come on, officer. He pulls on a pair of latex gloves. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. Do you have another pair of gloves? Unfortunately, no. Okay, I'll take it like a man. I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough? They're better than nothing. The lieutenant looks at the gloves. Tell you what. I perform the anatomical side of things. While you will take notes. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger. That's right, he nods. You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11 field info form needs filling out first. It begins with... Let's jump ahead to the 3-part summary. Begin. I, assistant. That's you. Write the initials. HDB. Oh my god. We don't... Is Harry our name, I wonder? Maybe I should leave it empty. Maybe I should write the initials. Maybe we can leave it empty for now and come back to it. I love this whole mystery surrounding our identity and our name. And Dick Mullen and all of that. Dubois was a massive deal in your dream today, yeah? I've had dreams where I've been streaming before. I've spoken about this a few times. I've had a few Metal Gear dreams. I had an MGS2 dream with the Colonel going crazy at the end. The skull-faced Colonel. Except he looked a little bit different. He was wearing like a German World War II uniform. And he had like he had a helmet instead of the beret. And he was saying some weird shit that wasn't in the game. I wish I could remember what it was. I had a dream as well that instead of Commander Dolph at the end of the tanker giving his speech, it was actually Vamp. Except it was just half of his body. It was just like his torso and his head floating around. Instead of Commander Dolph. That was a weird one. I remember having a dream where I was just playing. I remember I was up on the mountain section, Krasnogorye in MGS3, and I was doing a foxhound run, I think, and I remember getting spotted in that first section of the mountains, but it was just a dream. Really weird. I think I've had a few other ones as well, I just can't remember. Oh, I can only remember a handful of dreams, JMP, but I can't remember most of my dreams. I've had a few of those, Listopat. Let's see. What am I going to choose here? Fuck, man. I had a dream that I was back in the army doing parachute training and my girlfriend from high school was in front of me and the instructor told me to shove her out of the plane, and when I did, he said, "Holy shit, you actually did it." That's classic. Oh, has anyone ever had a plane crash dream? I remember having a horrific plane crash dream. Where I knew from the get-go, before the plane was taken off, that there was something terribly wrong with the plane. Like I was sitting down, and the panel beside me was all loose. And not just that it was loose, it was like... I just knew that there was something really bad going on. And I kept saying, you know, there's something wrong. I was calling people over and saying, look at this wrong. Everyone was like, no, it'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. And it wasn't fine, and the plane crashed. But I think I woke up right before it actually crashed. I mean, it was a long dream as well, you know, like the plane took off and I was just worrying constantly. Before the plane took off, after the plane took off, and then when shit started to go wrong. Yeah, that was a nasty one, waking up from that one. Bitten by a shark? I don't think so. Has anyone ever been, like, killed in a dream and you stay in the dream? You know, usually you'll wake up right before you're about to die. If you're about to die in a dream. Like if you're about to get shot, or if you jump off a cliff, or if you're in a plane crash. Usually you'll wake up. But I think sometimes you won't wake up. I feel like I've had a dream like that before anyway. Where I didn't wake up. Even though I died. Oh, damn, JMP. Like sleepwalking? Someone said something similar yesterday. It was Storm, actually. Where one of her friends was sleepwalking and slapped her. And then the next day said that she was dreaming about her boyfriend. You wake up because your brain doesn't know what happens if you die. I think your dream can just kind of shift, though. If you die, that the scene just kind of changes. You know, because I've had dreams where, like, the whole scenario changes. Like, I'm doing one thing, then I'm doing another thing. So I think you might be able to have those dreams where you die, but the scene just cuts to something else, and you're doing something else then. Dreams are like films, man. They're fucking artsy, surrealistic films. That represent your life. I never wrote down dreams. I think that's what therapists do. I think oftentimes therapists will ask their clients to write down their dreams. Ever had dreams of a game you've never played but was awesome? I think so, yeah. I think I had a dream recently, actually, that I was playing, I forget what it was. Maybe it was Elden Ring or something. I'm pretty sure I've had a few dreams like that where I've been playing a game and I wake up and I'm like, oh, damn. That game doesn't exist. Yeah, I've definitely had a few of those. How would you know? How would you know what? What the game you're playing? Because in your dream, you know that that's what you're playing. You're aware that you're playing a specific game. I've had this Diablo-style game, and I remember getting pissed off because my friends and I about to get into a dungeon, but some random dude threw in Swarm Corpse Explosion Modifier or something to that effect. Well, I don't know anything about Diablo. All right. Let's get back to this. Let's see if we can make this decision. Fuck, man. I think our name is probably Harry. You know, in our dream, we were calling ourselves Harry. We were talking, you know, we saw a vision of ourselves hung here. Hung up on the tree here. The same voice as the reptilian brain, our ancient brain. He was calling us Harry. I'm pretty sure our name is Harry. It's probably Harry Dubois, I'm thinking. You know, our own mind, deep within our subconscious, we're calling ourselves Harry. So it probably is Harry. Maybe, maybe not, but... Fuck it. The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says... 2. Coroner's case number. KK57-0803-0815. Write it down. Next. Name. NA. Next. Date of birth. NA. Age. The man corrects his glasses. Roughly 50. The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook. Race. Mondial. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other. Sex. Fucky fucky. The little monster exclaims energetically. Male. Pig's gonna have sex? Right fucky fucky. Right male. Right pig's gonna have sex. Right male. Nor does he look male with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face. Date of death. We're still going with March 4th, 51. 4th of the 3rd, 51. What else? He looks over your shoulders. 9. Body identified. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case. KK57-0503-0815. Listens motionless. The cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains. Evidence of treatment. I tried to shoot Kuno's friend, JMP, earlier. But we missed. None. At least not after the initial examination. A strange word. Treatment. What exactly is treatment, anyway? Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem. How did you know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Agreed. No treatment. A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. The stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature. A holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform, then... Cipher with the 4 months, thank you. somewhere in Jamrock North, a small woodshed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Orbach puts his hand to his chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There's darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coran. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Torson. Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else. Okay, interesting. I love when we transport over to these other scenes with our colleagues. I don't know, JMP. I'm usually not into those kinds of questions. I want them to make whatever they want to make. Sorry, I'm boring. Yeah, I want them to make whatever the fuck they want to make. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other an accident. A small one. I guess I'm trying to think of like other games that might be similar to this style. Yeah, I don't know. Fallout, yeah. Max Payne. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other an accident. A small one. Man, I really like this. The esprit decor and Shivers chiming in here with this completely separate case. So cool. And so all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath. We should start the post-mortem. So sick. Corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. The thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why. Okay. External examination, summary. Clothes, he begins. Deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Barbadine, I think. Let's see. He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label. See, it's happening. Barbadine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M, color white. Disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid. The red-haired thing. Write it down. The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They're fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. When am I gonna get them? Who knows, JMP? Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away. There will be a window of opportunity after the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege. What? Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity after the lieutenant has gone away. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep, rather. Oh, man. I don't know if I want to... I like Kim, you know? I don't want to betray Kim. I don't want to be doing sneaky things behind the scenes. Not in this playthrough. I want, like, I'd like to change my ways, you know, eventually. I don't want to be a complete piece of shit. I don't want to be looking for all sorts of drama. I'll behave like an obnoxious asshole every now and then. I might try to shoot the odd child. You know, if I'm just, like, have a burst of craziness or something. You know, maybe I'll have bursts of craziness every now and then. But, no, I don't know. I don't know about this. Like, this is, like, planning and, you know, setting myself up to manipulate and, you know, I don't know about that. I'll go crazy if the mood strikes me, you know, just... But I'm not gonna... You know, I'm not gonna plan and scheme. You know, if I'm in a conversation and the option to shoot a child in the head comes up, that might be hard to resist. You know, shit that I don't really see coming like that. But, like, really going out of my way to do something like this. Go behind Kim's back? Nah. Always, you know, there's always time for another playthrough. I'm sure I'll do another playthrough of this. Whether it's on stream or off stream. I'm not sure, but... Write it down. Tattoos. He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings. To be added to the case, files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. Write it down. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There's a buckle on the other end. He produces a measuring tape. Well nourished. Athletically built, measuring 1.80 meters, generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Write it down. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. He kneels in to get a better look. Deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Okay. Fuck. If I had the gloves on, I'd do it. Nah, write it down. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity. Fucking low velocity. The kid explodes. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Hey, what's up, Appy? Talking shit about Kuno's velocity. The lieutenant pays no heed. In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Write down, but amend for high velocity. Nah, fuck you, Kuno. Ligature mark. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut. The steel wiring, he concedes. Breathless. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark. You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters. D-Cups with the gifted sub to Appy. Cheers. Enjoy your free sub, Appy. Thank you, D-Cups. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip chain cutters. Always good to think ahead. Now, he points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck. We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can. See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off. No, he ain't. C looks blasé. Your pig's boring. Your pig's a boring fuck. Cut the belt off. 72%. Look for a good spot. The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. Nice. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot, tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Press down. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it. The lieutenant kneels closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up. That's cool. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Write it down. Chest is intact. He presses down on it. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia. Pulls down the man's underpants. Now it's gonna happen, see? I fucking knew it! This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible. Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death? Ah, yes. Your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant. Yes, processing. Science. That's what I meant. No, I was trying to get a psychic read. No, you weren't, officer. That would be preposterous. He shakes his head. Just write down what we were. Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis. Inspect the genitals. The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. Genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. Lovely. You should touch it. Ah, if I had the gloves on. Well, I am wearing some gloves, but not the gardening gloves. Oh, fuck it. Oh, no, I don't know. I don't want to upset Kim. No, I'm not doing it. Write it down. Add semen sample. Back is symmetrical and intact. He struggles to turn the corpse on his side. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. I don't want to upset Kim, man. You know, I don't want to be a fucking just a complete idiot all the time. Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life. In addition, I see smaller residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary. He nods. We have a real museum here, of battles, wars. Write it down. Last item, hands. He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Let the lieutenant work alone. Hands are clean. He inspects the wrist. No sign of a recent struggle. Were we expecting any? I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Write it down. I wonder if he'd be able to think more clearly if I was actually helping him out with this. Hold on. Leave. Oh yeah, I'm loving it so far, Autolus. Yeah, really enjoying it. Gloves are going on. Internal examination. Summary. Central nervous system, he says, and then concludes abruptly. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system? You don't even have a joke. Failure. Okay, so if our conceptualization was higher, maybe we would have a joke. This is interesting as well. So if my conceptualization was lower than this, we might not even get the failure. I think that's the case anyway. So your concept, you can just not get the conceptualization. You can get the conceptualization and fail, or you can get the conceptualization and succeed. I think. And I think that works for pretty much all of these in the game. Nope. Right, NA. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Hyoid bone. What bone? How do I pronounce that? What kind of bone is that? Hyoid, I guess. Hyoid. Hyoid bone. Let's see. With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat, begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. Yeah, jack that fucker off. The hyoid bone is fractured, he says after a while. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact, unremarkable. Write it down. Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. Respiratory system. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used. Oral cavity shows no lesions. Victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucus of the lips and mouth. From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hand. Oh, really, Listopat? Nice. Look inside the dead man's mouth. No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in. Look deeper inside. You manage to suppress the contractions trying to empty your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness. There are ancient mysteries down there, Cabo. Ask me later. That's supposed to be fucking Jean-Luc's voice. I would say. I think it was Jean-Luc who was giving me all those names. The lieutenant lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Hemorrhaging present in mucus, he repeats impatiently. Wipes his brow. Hepatobiliary. NA. Why? Don't we have anything? He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Are you a hepatobiliary expert? I'm just trying to think if it was Jean-Luc who was calling us names like Cabo and like giving us all those names. I think it was him. And he's the only person who spoke to us in caps like that. I don't think so. Neither am I. And that's it? That's it. Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Both. Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there. The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do. We only have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen. Pigs requesting semen like it's no big deal. I'm not even interested in these boring mulcus anymore. Haven't suck him off or anything. Yeah, it's better to leave it at that. More important. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with a hanging. Kuno S has issues. Both of the kids have serious issues. Write it down. Gastrointestinal. He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around, to the ground, the pool of feces there. Then he touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly, and says, digested, semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. Write it down. Omit the voila. Write it down. Keep the voila. Omit. What's next on the list? Description of injuries. Summary. Tell me something, dead man. Shoot, Looney Rooney. We're getting back to this. At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries. Oh, yes. Cabo Milobo. Oh, it was this guy who kept fucking giving us those names. Yeah, that's what it meant. Right. Now I remember. Yeah, it was the hanged man who kept calling us Cabo. Oh, yes. Kobo Milobo. In the gift horse's mouth, tracts and wakes and waterways, ancient materials buried. Yeah, but to where, brother? Just a small gulp away, my beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Okay. Anything else I can do there? Try to remove the dead man's boots. I thought we decided to leave it to processing. The lieutenant shakes his head. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus. Okay, let's not. Description of injuries. Let's see. He tilts his head. We have bite marks, contusions on head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Bite marks. He nods. Head, chest, and scalp. Bite mark. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. Write it down. And your opinion, officer. Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Fatal injury, non-fatal post-mortem. Oh. Non-fatal. Agreed. Next injury. Yeah, Winter. I wasn't sure what he was on about there for a second. And I'm tired. Agreed. Next injury. Contusions. So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. A perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem. At maximum velocity, fucko. Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity. Write it down. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes. Non-fatal, post-mortem. Right, next. Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck. Write it down. Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, awaiting your judgment. The ring is around his neck is visible. I'm aware, Winter. Yeah, try not to backseat. I'm not looking for any advice or anything like that. Ah, shit, hold on. I'm gonna have to switch to my mouse. The lieutenant falls silent abruptly. He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck. Why do you say that? He tilts his head. I just took a whack in the dark. I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him. Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal? I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts. I can't shake the feeling he was doing something else when he died. I'm not usually one to go for these hunches, but I think I agree. I thought we had our cause of death here, officer. He shakes his head. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Okay, cool. He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket. A body bag. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. First, how did it go? It was, he looks for the right words, an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was irregular. Results should arrive in a couple of weeks. If we're lucky. I wouldn't hold my breath. What else? We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order? Perhaps a drink is in order later, I mean. What now? I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I'll drive him to Faubourg. Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages. For processing. He looks at the dead man one more time. Then at the slip of red paper in his hand. Then at the corpse again. He's thinking. Did I miss something? Search the body one more time, thoroughly. Oh, shit. So there's actually more to find? Fuck. You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. Look in his pants again. Genitalia and his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you already got the picture. Faggots can't get enough of that dick. You think we missed something? You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you. I've got a gut feeling there's more to this corpse. Okay, well, we're in livor mortis here. He's disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. Can't he just hang out here for a while longer? Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body? It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. Oh, cool. Damn. I like all the options here. If they don't know, his voice trails off and his gaze settles on Kuno. But only if all else fails. Fuck you looking at, Bino, man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Want to get fucked? Only if all else fails, he stresses. Let's hurry then. He gets up. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we're looking for will become harder to find. Alright, guys. It's getting late. I'm going to wrap it up here for now. Thanks for watching. It was another good session. I'm sure I'll continue this once we're done with the marathon. And remember, I'll be kicking that off tomorrow on Outer Heaven. Around 1 or 2 p.m. my time. UK GMT +1. And yeah. Till next time, everyone. I'll see you soon. Have a good one.